Good morning, good morning. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Hopefully you made some money on Friday. Luckily, I was in the green 700. Hopefully we can have a similar day today. If you look, the NQ hit off that 1 day 200 SMA and then bounce right off. If we can get back above the 618 key fib, that's pretty bullish, but if we stay below, we might drop all the way to the 50%. We have news at 9:45. The S&P PMI. Little lag, little lag. Back. Back. Market's dipping. Bouncing off that 21 EMA. Being patient. Patience, patience. Breaking through resistance right now. Just being patient, waiting for that 15-minute open. We have news at 9:45, US S&P Services PMI final, and then news at 10, US ISM Services PMI. So that should bring some volatility. Market's climbing. Probably going to retest the 61.8 fib. This is the key fib for the Trump news. When he started talking about tariffs, market dropped. The fib from the high to the low. So it's pretty key. $50 points away. See what it wants to do. Bitcoin's flat on the day. Market's red. Nasdaq down almost 1%. Nvidia 0.5%. Tesla 2%. Yeah, struggling to hold the VWAP. ES got rejected at the VWAP. Yes, retesting the VWAP. Nasdaq broke over the VWAP. It's pretty bullish. We are dealing with a gap down of around 150 point gap down from yesterday's close. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Maybe go make another higher high. It's on the NQ 30 minute. ES rejected the VWAP again. Being bearish. I'm gonna start short. Only one micro amount. There's like no risk on the table right now. Should've went in with more size. I was looking to build a position. Hopefully it comes up a little bit. And add to the short. ES is falling. Nope. I end up being like a $50 one micro. I'll take it right at the 21 EMA. ES bouncing off the 200-day moving SMA. About to get stopped and stopped. One micro, $56. ES fully rejected the bounce off the 200 SMA. NQ rejected the VWAP. We have news in 5 minutes. We haven't even did the 15-minute range yet. NQ testing support. About to pop all the way back to the 21 EMA. Testing the 21 EMA. We have news in 2 minutes. US S&P Services PMI. Usually a little volatility in the market. ES testing the 200-day SMA. NQ looking to test the VWAP. Broke through the 21 EMA. I'm gonna be patient and wait for this news, most likely, unless, it just goes flying and then I throw short, which it looks like it's going to. ES about to test the VWAP. NQ already broke over the VWAP. ES getting held up over the VWAP. Chopping around before news. 20 seconds before news. Let's see what it does. And news came out. Did it? Yeah. Pretty much flat. Little down. Not gonna move the market at all. Came in at 50.8, expected to be 51.2. Not gonna do anything. ES got rejected at the VWAP again. Created a lower high. See if it can make a lower low. It is a downtrend today. NQ's down 0.8%. ES down almost 0.9. Nvidia slightly down. Whole market's red. It's definitely a downtrend day. It may bounce though. We're still above that 21 EMA. You can get above that key fib on the NQ. Bitcoin dipping a little bit, might be getting some legs though. Yeah, still below the 200 SMA, purple line. NQ's consolidating around the VWAP. That's pretty bullish. If it can hold above, it's probably gonna pump to this. We are dealing with a gap down about 150 points, so if we can get above this key level fib, the 61.8 on the fib, might retest this gap down. We just need some volatility. ES breaking through the 200 SMA. About to test the VWAP. NQ testing the 200 SMA, already above it on the 1 minute. Creating a higher high. We have a little divergence on the ES and NQ. ES created a lower high, NQ created a higher high. Get the indicators. Williams R 120 day is overextended a little bit. Could go higher. On the normal RSI, we're above the MA. NQ create a higher high. Higher high, higher, lower low, and then higher high. See if we can come down, retest the 21 EMA. We've been shorting that. Yeah, it's just coiling. If we get a break of this VWAP, it might be pretty explosive. NQ trying to retest the 21 EMA. Took one trade, yep, retest the 21 EMA. Let's see if it holds. We can create a higher low. Five-minute is above the resistance. It's turning into support if it can hold. If it can hold. Yes, falling, creating a lower low. May fall all the way to the support. Could go all the way to the 200-day SMA. We have news in 8 minutes. News at 10, the US ISM Services PMI. Trump's talking at 1. Talking at 2, signing executive orders. I mean, 3. He's talking at 3, signing executive orders at 3. Military time. If there's any tweets. NQ's holding above the 21 EMA. No tweets from Trump. I'm gonna start long. I'm gonna put 2 in since it's above the EMA. So we're bouncing. I only have 2 micros in it so far. Took them all the way down and retest this low of the day. Well, low of pre-market. ES is pumping, about to retest the 200 SMA. Since I only have 2 micros in the position, I'm gonna hold for a bit. ES got rejected off the 200 SMA. NQ got rejected off the VWAP. Just coiling up. On this next candle, I move stop to break even. ES broke through the 200 SMA, about to retest the VWAP. I'm gonna move the stop to this key fib level, which is at 20,088. Sell one there.
Order working.
I'm gonna move stop to break even. If it doesn't break, we're gonna end up getting stopped out these next few minutes. ES is testing the VWAP. NQ broke through the VWAP. Up 100 so far on 2 micros. ES broke through VWAP. Okay, ES about to make a new high on the day. NQ looking like it's going to test the fib. I'm gonna sell one at the high if it'll let me. Okay. Move stop to break even. I only have 1 micro in it. $90, up $90 so far. Looking for NQ to touch this key fib level, which is at 20,088. ES made a new high. Market's still overall bearish, so, but we do have a gap down of 130 points. So if we can get some momentum, I'm gonna move stop up. I'm gonna trail it by a candle. This is a 2-minute candle. Hopefully you can bounce off these highs and go into the stop for the profit target. Looking weak. Looking weak. as your you just created your account today, so you're most likely a scam, and that wouldn't happen. So unlikely. I'm too new. And stop profit filled. Take the stop off. That was news at 10. Yep. Okay. Get ready to take a short. What was the news? News was green. Not that green, but green enough to move the market. US ISM services PMI 51.6, forecasted to be 50.2. It's going to move the market a little bit. Not bad. Traded 3 micros so far for $262 profit on the day. Most people can't even make that with 1 mini contract. Good. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. All right. We are back. One sec. Setting up stream. Okay, we're back. All right. Now I can get back to trading. All right. NQ's testing the 21 EMA again. Why lag? NQ's rejecting the 21 EMA. It's kind of in the trap zone right now. What's going on? Serious lag. Fine. Doing that. is going on with this? Ah, okay. I see it. Hopefully that fixes it. 200. That's why it's lagging. Hopefully it stops so I can get back to trading. US fear and greed index 57 out of 100. Lag again. Alright, 5 minute is bearish, super bearish. NQ 2 minute is rejecting the 21 EMA. We're back. CPU is spiking too hard and it just stopped all streams. Strange. Alright, let's get back to it. Flag again. Don't. What's going on with this? Should be no lag. I'll try it one more time. If I might have to take down the YouTube short stream. Mexico's president. I have had good communication with Trump. We've reached deals. India offers 0 for 0 tariffs on auto parts and steel from the US. That's pretty good. NQ rejecting the 21 EMA on the 2 minute, about to test it on the 5. Scott Bessent speaks, U.S. Treasury Secretary at 11 a.m. Then we have U.S. 6 months bills at 11:30, which are usually nothing. 1 o'clock, Trump speaks on sports, but also probably take questions. At 3, signs executive orders. And that'll be it for the trading day. I think the lag is fixed at least. NQ 5 minute drop below the 21 EMA. May start hitting support. That one support level. This is the next one. Then we got one here. And the major one, which is the low of pre-market. ES testing VWAP bounced off it. NQ 30 minute bounced off the 50 MA or 100. I think there's 100, the blue line. Where are we? ES is bouncing off of support. Looks like it wants to retest that 21 EMA, see if it can overtake it. Next news is the U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent speaking at 11 a.m. We shouldn't have to worry about that. Despite all the stream stuff, we are still up $262 on the day, trading only 3 micros, which I'll take it. I wish I would have more size into the positions, but entered at 20,022. Sold one at 20,062, 40-point gain, and sold one at 20,087 for about a 65-point gain. Not bad, not bad. NQ's retaking the 21 EMA. 5 minutes chopping or bullish. No Trump tweets so far, at least relating to the markets. Higher high, higher low, lower high, higher low, and now a higher high. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. It's retesting this key level in the fib. This fib, the 61.8. Very key. The Trump tariff high to the bottom. If we can retake this, get above the 200 SMA, then it's pretty bullish. And we might be testing the 100 MA, this high, and then the other key level in the fib. First, it has to get above the 61.8 key level. NQ is above the 21 EMA. Yes, it's climbing, making a new high for the day. NQ about to test that key level. See if we can break above it. It's at 20,088. Five-minute looking really bullish, like it's gonna break the highs. Testing that key level on the fib now. We can break it. If it gets stuck here, it's creating a lower high, and it's either could drop a lot more. Especially if it gets rejected at that key fib level, could come all the way come all the way down to this 50% again. I mean, you got to think on the day candle, it ran from 1700 all the way to 20,000 without a major pullback. So wouldn't be uncommon to come down, retest this 50% on the fib. The VWAP down here on the one day candle chart. But also, it doesn't have to, because it's, I mean, we sold off a lot, so it may just rally all the way to this trend line and then have a little 50% pullback to the 200 SMA. If it wants to, it's looking weak. Looking weak, it's about to retest the 21 EMA. ES is pumping. Market is still down. NQ 0.60%, ES 0.4%, Nvidia down 1%, Tesla down 3.7%. Google's green, Microsoft's a little green, Meta's, I mean, they're basically flat, all of them, but MicroStrategy's down 4%. Bitcoin's flat. ES is pumping. Looking for some momentum leg up, and I'll get in short. Knowing that it could go up all the way to this previous day close gap, which is 100 points. Could even go retest the high of yesterday. So, gotta be prepared. It looks like it's coming down. Oh, it only looked like it was coming down because now it looks like it's gonna pump. They print it like it's gonna come down and then they pump it up. every time. ES is just slowly grinding up. NQ is testing that key level on the fib. See if it gets rejected or overtakes it. Just being patient, waiting for the trade, waiting for the trade. Like it wants to take one more leg up. Almost 11, volatility is dropping. I really want one more pump up before I start a short. Just consolidating at that key level in the fib. Coin flat, NQ and ES slowly grinding up. ES and NQ both just flipped, a little bearish. Could be printing it like this, consolidating, maybe come down a little bit and then pump it up. Video is climbing a little bit. Still red on the day, about 1%. Oh boy. Netanyahu, we decided on an intense operation in Gaza. Oh boy. Wonder how the markets are going to respond to this. Thankfully, it was 20 minutes ago. I guess they didn't care. The last major announcement after that ceasefire, the markets tanked like crazy. Music. Just being patient, waiting for the trade. Gotta be patient. No reason to just get impatient and then get your face ripped off either way. Just chopping around, consolidating. I think it wants to take one more leg up, probably break the highs of the day. Maybe even come up to the gap fill of the day, which is at 20,195. ES is breaking through the resistance of the consolidation. Everything's above the VWAP, the 200-day moving SMA, the 100 MA, above all the moving averages right now. So Williams R 120-day overextended, RSI going over the MA inside of it. It's pretty bullish. ES breaking out. You're about to make a day high, a new day high. We are above the fib now. We are above this key fib, so it might break it, retest, and then reject it or go to the gap fill. Gotta see what it wants to do. Be patient. Be patient. Scott Besson is speaking at 11. That should do something, create some volatility in the market. We don't have any other real news that'll move the market until around 1 when Trump speaks on sports, but I'm sure he'll answer some questions. So then he's also signing executive orders at 3. That'll move the market a little bit. There are trades to come, trades to come. Gotta be patient. Not FOMO into anything. There are no missed opportunities, only the next one. NQ making a new day high. Looking weak. Could start short, but I really think it's gonna go higher. I think they're just taking their time. Could pull back 50%. Back into this chop support range. A little below the 21 EMA. Turn the 61.8 fib into support. Come down, turn into support. Come call all the way to VWAP, 200-day SMA. I didn't want to start a short here, even though I'm only trading one micro, and to be honest, I should. And it seems like it would have worked out. Scott Besson is speaking, so it's a little jumpy right now. He's actually not speaking yet, but could be a little Trump tweet. No. Turkey's president Erdogan invites Trump to Turkey in a phone call. So that was that little nothing. Little spike of momentum for 3 points each way. Scott Besson is speaking. Trump's tariffs, tax cuts, and deregulation agendas are interlocking parts to drive long-term investment. U.S. markets are anti-fragile over the long-term horizon. It's never a bad time to invest in America. Okay, so he's basically just going to stick to the script. Besson said Trump tax legislation to restore 100% expensing for equipment, expand full expensing of factory construction, provide tax cuts, deductions for research and innovation. See how the markets respond to that. Should be positive, but see. I'll be looking to take a trade around the gap fill, which is 195, 20,195 up here. So I'll probably start a trade around 150, 160 if it can get some momentum and just spike up there real quick with some momentum. Some volatility back in the market, but it's 11, so 11:30 to 12:30 is usually when it slows down. Man, I hate slow markets like this. Trading a couple months ago was very fun, I can tell you that. These slow markets are, oof. NQ slowly grinded to a new day high. Slowly. And there's the spike. What did Scott say? Spiked all the way down to the 21 EMA. Can't be those. Maybe a Trump tweet. I have no idea what that news was. Could have just been market manipulation. Send it higher. Shake out all the longs. This is a slow market right now. Everything just chopping. See NQ spike down and hit that key level in the fib and then bounce up. If we can respect it and stay above, we might eventually, I mean, it's a slow market right now, eventually go up and fill this gap at 20,195. It's bouncing, NQ's bouncing right now. Yeah, this is dropping. It's just so slow. That's why I didn't want to take a short. It ripped up. If this was like in 1-2 candles, which it seems like it is, but it's just so slow. I'm glad I didn't take a short. Even though it seems like it's gonna come down, it's just so slow that I don't want to take it right now. Wait until there's a little more volatility. You guys are in short, I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, but if I was in short, I'd be moving in break even. Just so slow, no volatility. It's above all the MAs, SMAs, VWAP, above that key level on the Fib. Gotta be careful. I mean, trade your plan. So I might have caught some legs, caught some support from the 21 EMA. The ATRs 24. Not terrible. Not moving that fast right now. The US rejects Japan full exemption from reciprocal tariffs. The US would considering lowering the 14% Japan specific tariff. Looks like it's bouncing off the 21 EMA. He's trying to see if it rejects it or if it actually bounces. Trump's tweeting. He said, I just had a very good and productive telephone conversation with Turkey's press. Erdogan, president, invited me to go to Turkey at a future date, and likewise, he will be coming to Washington, D.C. I look forward to working with President Erdogan on getting the ridiculous but deadly war between Russia and Ukraine ended. Not going to affect the markets that much, man. I doubt it. Could start along off the key fib level bounce and the 21 EMA. Not in love with anything yet. Not in love with the setup. Haven't taken a trade in an hour and 15 minutes. Just missed this overextension because of trade issues. I had to get the stream back up. I mean, the stream issues, had to get the stream back up, which is unfortunate. But there are no missed opportunities, only the next one. NQ's dropping below the key fib level. Let's see if it can retake it and claim it as support. Market's still down 0.5% today. Nvidia down about 1%. Tesla 4%. Apple down 3%. MicroStrategy 4%. Still a red market. Bitcoin down 0.5%. ES popping up. NQ retaking the key fib level. Let's see if it can stay above it. NQ trying to claim 21 EMA again as support. Trying. And just consolidating around the 21 EMA. Looks like it's popping up. Previous me would have started along here and had a stop right at the lows. I would be in like 5 contracts right here, but not this me? Looks like it would have worked. I would have been break even right now. Stop. ATR volatility is just dropping to 22. NQ did create a higher high and a lower low. I mean a higher low. Right now it's treating that key 61.8 fib level as support, looking like it's gonna come up and try and take over this gap from the previous day close. See if we can make it. Okay, some volatilities come back in. Create a higher high. Higher high, higher low, lower high, lower low, higher high, higher low, higher high. See if we can make it a little further. ES barely making a new high of day. Same with NQ. Just slow. It's a very choppy day. Chop, 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 chop. No definitive one move. I mean, it's slowly grinding up, but trend lines. Looking pretty weak. Retesting the 21 EMA. Just in this chop zone, and it barely made it out. I mean, my instinct was telling me to short here, but I still wouldn't like it, and it's dropped down a little bit. Just in this consolidation zone. This is support right here. I wish it would have popped up to like 140s, 160s, got close to that gap fill. May have an opportunity if it breaks down in this trend line, getting long. Start a long. Around the 50s, start along here. Knowing it can come all the way down to this low. Just in a consolidation block, 5 minutes, just consolidating up, down, up, down, up, down. Which is technically a little bullish after the up move for not to have a pullback. NQ's testing that key level fib again. See if it can hold up. Nvidia grinding up a little bit. Only 0.5% down now. NQ testing that 21 EMA again. Just consolidating around it. US 6-month bill and 3-month bill in a minute. News in a minute. It's usually not a market mover. I mean, may provide a little volatility, but usually doesn't. Short, if I didn't hesitate and got in with the short, it would have worked for 40 points, 30 points. Not really in love with the setup, so I mean, really this is a long setup for me. It ran up and is consolidating without a major pullback above the 21 EMA. It just created a higher higher low, higher high, higher low slightly. I mean, it's technically, it looks weak and it's low volatility, but 5-minute is looking weak, looking top heavy. Pumping up a little bit. Just slow, so slow, no volatility. I mean, that's why I didn't want to take this short. I didn't want to take this long. I mean, there's just no definitive move right now. So 11:30, right? Yeah, 11:30. All volatility's gone basically. Unless we can get some news, then we gotta wait till it's a little overextended on this little volatility and then get in. Gotta stay patient. There are no missed opportunities, only the next one. That's the mindset you need. ES and NQ falling. I'm glad I didn't go in long. Glad I stuck to my conviction. Like it's about to break the key level fib and maybe drop down to this VWAP 200 SMA trend line. If it breaks this trend line, may go to this support at 19,944. Technically on the 30-minute, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. If this is a high, then it's a lower high. And we might be going down in this 200 SMA on the 30-minute. Just so low volatility, can't really tell. This is a perfect zoom out. I almost took a long here. Look how top heavy it is and overextended. I mean, it can pump a lot more, but this 10-minute ES chart does not look good. Neither does this NQ 30-minute. That's breaking. I mean, the fib level is trying to act as support, but it looks like it's going to reject it. NQs starting to break through that support. A 5 minute, it's about to test the 21 EMA. Might have an opportunity for a long soon. Higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low. Get a little follow through, a little momentum, some quick moves. We'll get in there long. ES bounced off that 100-day moving average. So did the NQ. Williams R 120-day RSI is still a little overbought. The normal RSI is just neutral right now. Little bearish because it's below the MA inside. ES, Williams RSI, same thing. Same thing. A little overextended, a little more pullback, start long. Gotta be patient, wait for the correct setup. Just gotta be patient. I want to FOMO long so bad. Just throw one micro in there because I know I can just weather the storm and average in, but I'd rather wait till it's a little more overextended. Draw a fib. Technically at the 50% fib. See if there's any news. Nothing so far, nothing. I mean, the US 6-month bill and the 3-month bill came out, but they usually don't affect the market, at least in the short term. Just hit the 50% on the fib, bounced. May start along at the 38%. Yeah. That makes the most sense starting along at this 38% level. It's halfway. It's like halfway through this whole run. Probably get a bounce. Get a bounce at least off these highs as support. And worst case is low. Looks like it's bouncing now off the 50% though, testing that 21 EMA. Retesting the key fib also, 21 and key fib at the same level right now. Scott Bessent, U.S. Treasury Secretary, is done speaking, so that might be why it's pumping. If it can pump to these highs, I'll start a short. The 5-minute consolidated around the 21 EMA on the 5-minute, and then it bounced. ES bounced right off that trend line. Now it's coming to retest it again. NQ overtook the fib and now it rejected again. It's looking a little bearish. Yeah, that 38% is perfect. I'm gonna start along at this 38% if it can come down. It lines up perfectly with the VWAP. The VWAP on the NQ and the 200-day SMA. Worst case, look for a bounce down here. Down at the, look for a bounce at the 20,024. Worst case. If there's no bounce off the 200 SMA or this trend line. It's consolidating right now. Looks like it wants to come lower. 5-minute NQs testing the 21 EMA, trying to see if it wants to turn into support. We need some Trump tweets to bring volatility back into the market. ATR down to 20. Bitcoin dropping a little bit. Nvidia falling back a little bit. Tesla back at 4% down on the day. NQ's recapturing the key level on the fib. ES is pumping. Back above the 21 EMA, 5 minutes looking bullish. Higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low. NQ RSI looks like it's breaking out. It's above the MA inside of it. Williams R is posturing up. Kinda in the middle right now. I mean, it's a little bullish. Not in love with it. Now you see why. I was about to FOMO along and it's dropping down. Now this could be manipulation to shake all the longs out before sending it higher. But that quick, all the RSIs are now turning down. That's how fast it can change. That's why you gotta trust your gut, follow your trading plan, and just be patient. Still up 262 on the day, with only trading 3 micros, which is interesting. I'm alright where I'll do it generically. I haven't even started pumping out shorts yet, so plenty of time. I know everyone else, you know, they view bot and do all that, but no point. I mean, I would reach more followers faster, but no point. For me, anyway, morally and ethically, but NQ rejected off the 21 EMA. I'm gonna start along around the 38% level on this fib. That level also coincides with this VWAP and 200 SMA. So should be I'm looking for a bounce pretty soon after it touches that, if it comes down. Gotta wait. ES having a little bounce off the 100 MA. Blue line is the 100 MA. It's bouncing off it a little bit. NQ bouncing a little bit. If it does bounce here, create a higher low. Just really consolidating at this point. Just waiting. Waiting for a clear direction. Now it just may start the slow grind up till power hour, till the 350 algorithm kicks in. Looking like it wants to test that day high again. It is in the chop zone though, but yeah, this is grinding up. NQ retook that kilo on the fib. Just slow market right now. You can see the volume right here. Just die down. NQ is pumping a little bit though. See, when the NQ's pumping like this, after this chop around, most people say, I know I should have went long, but I really don't care. I didn't like how slow it was moving. There was no volatility. Trade the plan. My plan was to start along at this 38 fib level. That coincides with this VWAP, the 200-day moving average. It just would have been a better game plan, less risk, even though I would have started with only 1 micro, so there's no risk of like at all, at least in my mind, because you can average in, it can drop 100 points with 1 micro and you can average in immediately and get it to 0 risk. It can pump to like 160. I'll start a short knowing that it can go all the way to this gap fill on the previous day close at 195. So In my head, I want to start a short, yeah, short right here, but I know it's just not the correct place and not the correct strategy. It's so low volatility that I know I could get away with it. It's just bad practice to actually do it. Man. Alright, excuses. If the stream wasn't messing up, I would have had a couple more trades right here before 11 and the volatility died. Now we gotta wait for it to pick back up, which it will, but it is brutal to wait when the market's this slow. It is brutal. The 5 minute on the NQ looks like it wants to break out, but the 2 minute and 1 minute looks just awful, and it's just a chop zone consolidation, no volatility, no follow through, nothing. Nothing. Do some push-ups while we wait. And the NQ went nowhere. Wires all tangled. All right. We have some news. Besson says we think we can get growth back to 3% by this time next year. We're very close to some trade deals, maybe as early as this week. could see substantial progress on trade with China in the coming weeks. It's me, Mario. I'm gonna wasn't gonna say start long, but if you look here, the ES just created a new day high, so I was expecting the NQ to follow. Just chopping around though. Chop, chop, chop. Print like it's going higher, print like it's going lower. I believe they want to fill the gap at 195 up here. Trump speaking in 58 minutes. Might have an opportunity for a short if it can pump up quick. We can get some volatility, we can take some trades. Here we go. Player wants to take out the higher day on NQ. Might take a couple minutes. Being done trading at 11:30 a.m. might be the move, because there is zero volatility, and I've noticed a pattern at 11:30 or 12:30, like every trading day. I mean, it's almost without fail volatility stops. There are a couple trades you can get though if you stay patient and wait all day. You can wait for the 350 algorithm. I usually take a couple whenever they get there, usually 1, 2, and then yesterday I think we took the final trade around 3. So you just gotta be really patient. Like patient See how it's building up. Just wait till it goes to like 160, then you start short, knowing it could go all the way. Where's it? Knowing it can go all the way without a pullback to this previous day high. So that's 150 points. We're getting some volume. Volatility's back in the market. At least looks like it. NQ created a new high. Prefer it to push a little more before starting to short. A little more. Been so slow today, I should start it. Should start it right now. I'm gonna start short. It's only one micro. There's just so low volatility that almost shouldn't even be trading. I hate trading this low volatility, but it's only one micro. Bouncing up a little bit. Look to add every 10 to 20 points. Add one micro in, knowing it can go all the way to the 250s. Still bearish on the day, but looks like they want to slowly just grind up. I'm only in one micro, so not going to be a lot if it does pull. If it goes up, I'll be able to add more. Looks like it's bouncing a little bit. We're in with 1 micro so far, short. Waiting for it to come up a little bit, add more to the position. So far we're flat. Little green, little green. Been slow, low volatility. Gonna take a minute. It's 30-minute, looks like it wants to pump. ES is slowly pumping. Looks like it wants to take a leg up. Which I'm okay with, because I'm only in with 1 micro. Only in with 1 micro so far, looking to add more, so I don't mind if it pumps up. I actually wanted to. Pump, NASDAQ, pump. 5-minute looks like it wants to come down. Come on, pump a little bit, pump a little bit. I might make a new rule, no trading after 11:30. Maybe come back at power hour 3 o'clock. I don't know. Yesterday was alright. And now it's dropping. You see how they print it like it's gonna go long as manipulation to get everyone to go long, and then they just rip everyone a new one. They just rip their faces off. I mean, even this could be manipulation. Manipulate it up, manipulate it down to send it up. Where am I taking this 1 micro though? Bouncing off the 21 EMA. I'm just gonna move a stop to break even. Just because I don't want to be on a short if it bounces here. Even though it is only 1 micro and there's no inherent risk, at least for me. I'll probably get stopped out, but it's fine. If it bounces here, it's pretty bullish and we're gonna, looks like we might rally if we can get some follow through. Rally with what momentum though? What volatility? Just a slowly grind up. Up $8 so far with 1 micro, sorry. 1 micro and stop. Stopped out for break even. Still up. What is that? Up 260 minus commissions. Well, with commissions minus 260. Made 262. This is why I didn't want to short, because if it pops here, it's gonna Well, it should. Usually it pumps. Not all the time. What I've noticed. Because it's such a short pullback, but it could do what this did. Pump up a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Consolidate, 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 pump, or short. Tank. Now I could trade my strategy right now and just start a short here. Like if I were to start a short here, start a long here, and then just kept averaging until the pump, got out, started a short here, kept averaging until the little drop, and got out. That's the way to, well, at least I could profit off these low volatility windows in the market. Yes, about to create a new high, just grinding up. Just grinding up, very slow price action. Bitcoin almost flat on the day. Everything's just slowly grinding up on very low volatility. Alright, let's zoom out. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. May go higher high, fill this gap from the previous day close. That's what this purple dashed line is. It's the previous day close, we gap down, and we're still gap down about, what is that, 70 points. Bitcoin's flat. Let's look for news. Nothing new. Any Trump tweets? Nothing new. NQ is about to make a new high for the day. This is the boring part of trading. There's a lot of exciting adrenaline-filled parts. This is where champions are made. Slow, brutal to sit through markets, waiting for the right setup and executing the setup no matter what. When it's low volatility, you move stops quicker. Or, I mean, some people let it play with no stop, but I like to move break even once it, like the last trade. Excuse me. Like this last trade, when it popped down to this 21 EMA, it was either going to break or bounce up like it did right there. That's why I moved it break even, but really I could have been averaging in right here, and on the pullback, that's when you profit. Like right here, this pullback, I would be taking some off. ES pulled back into the chop zone. Yeah, that was the move. I was only in, what is this song? That was the move to keep that one micro active and average in right there. I would have been out a lot on this pullback. And even if it pumps, I'll be out on that pullback. That was definitely the move. I just didn't adapt. And Q's coming into resistance right now. Coming into resistance right now. See if it can break it, test this gap. Yes, broke through resistance. Next resistance is at 5,700. And Q is just chopping around, looking like it wants to pull back. 5 minutes looking bullish. 5 minutes looking bullish. The 2 minute looks like it wants to have a little mini pullback. Just slowly grinding up. The whole market's just slowly grinding up. See how metals are doing. Metals are up today. I have 20 ounces of silver, so ooh boy. Bought 20 ounces of silver at 15 in 2018, 2016. Literally doubled. Would have been better putting that in Bitcoin though, but not bad. And Q creating a new high. Very slowly, just grinding up, creating a new high. Trump is speaking in 35 minutes at 1 o'clock. He's announcing sports, but I'm sure he'll be taking Q&A questions, so that may move the market. Yes, just chopping around. And Q slowly grinding up. All the indicators are turning over. Looks like they want to come down. I would normally be in short right here. I can't read the market today. Even though that's funny because, I mean, I'm still green a lot, but, well, not a lot, but I took good trades today, so size really doesn't matter. It's the execution. So, traded well, did the trading plan accordingly, executed it well, as you can see. Back here, went short at the high, wanted it to come up and pop a little more so I could add in position and not just trade one micro, and then sold at the 21 EMA bounce. Took it after it broke high, created a higher low, took it one. I bought two here, which I could add in more size. I was expecting, you know, a little more volatility up and down, so I could add in more to the long. Sold it for a, what is that? 20-point gain and then 60-point gain. Oh. Traded 3 micro contracts and made $262. That's not bad. Normally I trade more size, but just not the way the trades worked out. So Bitcoin slowly climbing up, neutral in the day, flat. Nvidia back to 0.5% down on the day. Apple's coming back, was down 4%, now down 2.6. NQ back to creating a new high. I'm gonna look for a short soon. I'm liking it. Liking it. For a little more pump, a little more. I'm looking at this ES. It just broke through the resistance of the chop. So looking for a little more follow through. Probably looking for it to go up to the 700s and I'll start a short. Might be too late though. Just so slow volatility. Normally the markets would have sent this up already. Well, a normal Trump market usually sends it up to the gap fill and then drop. Send it down to the gap fill, drop. Just slowly grinding to the gap fill. And I hate slow grinds. I do not like trading slow grinding markets. It's been slowly grinding up for 30 minutes. Now are we going to get a slowly grind down for 30 minutes? Man, I need 5 minutes. Like every 5 minutes, boom, boom, boom. Market is just giving me a lot of excuses. Nothing, no trade that sticks out to me. I'm in a short here, but man, short probably would work. That 5 minutes turning, 2 minutes turning. 30 minutes turning. Short would have worked. It's back down to the 21 EMA. If it keeps dropping with this speed, we'll be taking it long. That could be news. That may be news. I don't see anything. Trump's talking in 30 minutes. It's bouncing off that 21 EMA. Five-minute is looking bearish. 2-minute looking bearish, but it's bouncing off the 21 EMA right now. ES back in the chop zone. It's back in this chop zone. It's been at for 30 minutes. 30-minute looking ugly. Just, I mean, in my mind, it comes down and retests this key level fib again, but I have no idea. Bitcoin's officially flat, 0%. Nvidia's falling a little bit. NQ 2-minute looks like it wants to pump, but maybe they're just printing it that way to send it lower. Draw a trend line. Looks like a beginner. This many trend lines. I just don't know which one it's going to respect. May have a bounce off each one, may not. I mean, this one's probably nothing, but this one's probably the most true one. It respected that 21 EMA again. Yes, it's trying to get through the chop zone. Just printing it like it's gonna go green, then it sends it straight down. Five minutes looking heavy. Could pump up one more leg though. Pump up one more leg and then drop down. Look for a short around 160s like I've been saying. Maybe push it up since it's just climbing up like this. Depends on the speed of the candle. If it goes up quick, I'll short it. Just depends. There's no volatility right now. These indicators are not looking too hot. Look like they want to go bearish. They want to drop the market a little bit. The VIX is actually up, which doesn't feel like the VIX is up 1%. Which, I mean, it was slow yesterday, so it's not saying much, but if this creates a lower high, I'll go in short. Looks overextended to me. I know it could go all the way up to 20,195, but and even beyond that to 20,250 is the next support beyond that gap fill. See if it creates a lower high. It is respecting that 21 EMA though. Five minutes turning bullish. See, to me, it has to go higher. I mean, it doesn't have to, but in my mind, it goes higher, maybe this 180, then it drops down and fully cements this fib, the 61.8 fib as support. I mean, in my mind, that makes sense, but it also has a mind of its own and doesn't have to respect anything. So you just have to take the signs and trade your setup and hold your conviction. So Maybe taking a short soon. See if we can get a little more follow through. ES is just grinding up, falling a little bit. 5-minute NQ looks like it wants to go higher. 2-minute NQ is just too slow to get a read on. It looks like it wants to come down, but 30-minute NQ looks weak. This 30-minute looks very weak. Williams R is a little overextended, not really. RSI is extended on the 30-minute NQ. The 1-minute ES, Williams R 120-day is very overextended. May get a good pullback soon. Just grinding up, it's hard to read. NQ 5-minute looks like it's pumping. 30 minutes looking a little more bullish now. It's looking a little more bullish, but it could go either way. ES is just going nowhere. NQ 2 minutes shopping around. Literally a coin toss right now. Which, if you're averaging in like I am, I mean, you just start slow, start small, and then you'll be fine. Just dropping down. Israel, US strikes target Yemen's Houthi Houthi affiliated. Interesting. Wow, the market's going nowhere. I mean, it's barely moving. Is this a Monday? Seems like a Friday. Someone better call the market makers. Tell them they programmed Monday to be Friday. Or tell them to get their algorithms right. Oh, hold on, they might have switched it. Might have switched it for a second. And keeps pumping a little bit. It pumped 7 points. Hold on. They might have fixed the algorithms. And back down. I don't mind where it goes, it needs some more momentum. Need some more momentum, follow through. We need a Trump tweet saying something. Anything. I mean, it literally feels like it's Friday. The ATR is at 13.3 on a Monday. I mean, it hasn't been like this for weeks. I guess the market's just exhausted over the news. All the tariffs, all the trade deals, Elon, Doge. I guess it's just exhausted. Come on. I'm glad I'm staying out of it because, I mean, everything told me to short here and now it's back up, which is fine for my strategy because I start with one micro and every 10 to 20 points it goes like into the negative, I add another micro, so fine. And then if I get like too many micros, let's say I have 6 in it, then I start adding more to averaging closer and closer. Start small so you reduce risk, give yourself room to average in and wait for the pullback. Because NQ just likes to make a high, send it down a little bit, and then rip it up a little past that high and then send it down all the way. So, as manipulation. So this strategy, I like it a lot. It's just I'm not adapting it to this slow market, which sucks because I'm not taking trades and there's a little FOMO, but also I've been trading long enough to get that out of my mind quick, and I like trading when there's a little more volatility. Like these fast pops, it just goes quicker. Like all the way up to 160 right now, I would short. If it just pop, boom, you're in short and you start it. Or if it like slowly went up to this gap fill at 195 in like 6 minutes or something, then you start short. It just needs more speed. Right now, I mean, look at this ES. Look how ugly this ES is. I mean, this is like untradeable. So I'm just staying out. Most new traders would just throw everything and anything at the wall. Start 5 here, stop here, and if you did that here, you would be stopped out with this candle. Now, the short may work here, it may not, it may just keep grinding up. Now, it is overextended, so a short is the better way to go, but it's just too slow to tell. Too slow to tell. I mean, it's overextended, it's dropping now. It broke this trend line, but it's only with the first candle. You need to wait for the second candle to confirm the trend line break. And then when it breaks it, it usually retests with a lower high, and then the real drop happens. So, just gotta be patient. Being patient for like 2 hours so far now, though. See, look, you're in short. You move your stop to break even, or if you took some, good. You took what, 10 points? I mean, it's just not moving. Not moving at all. Well, it's slowly grinding up, but so slow it's not even worth trading right now. For me. I mean, you guys do what you want. Just know the risk. I mean, it's grinded up, so it may grind down. It's just so slow that you're not gonna get that profit fast. You're gonna have to hold it for 30 minutes, an hour, unless news comes out, just some random volatility spikes. Now it may just continue to grind up all the way to that gap fill and then drop down to the 88s again to confirm that 718 fib. Grind all the way up to this gap fill and then drop down, confirm the fib as support, and then tomorrow pump or drop depending on the news that comes out overnight. I mean, you gotta think we're above the 200 SMA, above the VWAP. The 200 SMA actually is above the VWAP, which is pretty bullish. Really looks like it wants to fill that gap. I say that right. The 30-minute looks bullish, looks like it wants to fill that gap, but look how slow and choppy this is. Chop. These are 2-minute candles. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I mean, 12 minutes is just straight chop. Just ripping shorts faces off, then longs faces. I mean, just brutal. Especially if you're like a one mini trader, you just put a mini trade on and then put a stop at the high or put a stop at the low. If you do that, you're getting your face ripped off today. Unless you started along here where it was consolidating, you're just trailing in on each stop. You'd be like here, your stop would now be here, and you're up, what is that, 40 points? $30-minute NQ's climbing. ES is slowly grinding up. It's so choppy. It's hard to short this. I mean, if this happened quicker, if this happened like this fast, I would have shorted here. It's just so slow. Like this. Right here, I love that. I honestly should have started a short as soon as I sold. I think I had some stream problems and I had to restart it though. But I love all this quickness. Sold, you buy, or I buy, and then sell, and then trail with the last 1, 2, depending on the position size. Just slow consolidation, chopping around. Looking heavy, but too slow of a market for me to get in. Too slow. It's testing the 21 EMA. It's used the 21 EMA to bounce off of multiple times. May bounce off it again, might break through and just fall. 5 minutes overextended. And Q still trying to turn that 21 EMA into support. Days like this, you just walk away and do something else. Especially since, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea for me. I'm already green. Walk away and just trade tomorrow. I'd like to get a couple more trades though. I may be greedy, but breaking through the 21 EMA. I would like to trade a setup if it comes down, comes back up, creates a lower high, and then get in short on that lower high. Then that's when it usually just dumps at that second lower high. Just so slow, so choppy, it might just come all the way up and fill that gap. Just slowly grind up. Did break through the trend line though. Not that this is the most accurate trend line, this one's better. This one has the true bottom. This one doesn't matter anymore because this is a lower high and this is a lower low. This is where the lower low started and then the higher high. So this one's the true one. And it did confirm the rejection of the trend line and the 21 EMA. with the second candle. Unless it wicks up, then it's only a wick. Right now it's confirmed as a rejection, but 5 minute is looking heavy. About to test the 21 EMA on the 5 minute. And the rejection is validated. I spoke too soon. Still deciding, it's chopping back and forth. It's consolidating around the 21 EMA. Right now it's below. Looking like a rejection, but it also has not created a lower low yet. So higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, like, you know. Waiting for the setup. ES is bouncing off this trend line, which it has a couple times. Bounced off that 100-day moving average. You have the 200-day, which is this purple line. You have the VWAP. 30-minute NQ looks heavy. Looks like it wants to drop down in this fib, at least. It's hard to tell, especially because it's so low volatility. Market's just moving so slow. We're at 12 ATR on a Monday. I mean, it is what, 1? Oh, Trump speaking. We have Trump news. Trump speaking. Not yet. He's scheduled to be speaking at 1. It's 1:05. He hasn't started yet, but that might give us a trade or two. And then he's speaking again at 3, so there's opportunities. There's opportunities to come. Trades to come. Been really slow though. Just grinding up. Still up $262 on the day, $260 minus the $2 commission. Made that with only 3 micros. The extra micro was flat on the day, made 50 cents, so nothing minus commission. Not bad, not bad. Took 3 trades. Not bad. Waiting for the right setup to take more. Need the right setup. There's no point in FOMOing. Just gotta wait for the opportunity. I mean, it's so overextended right now that a short looks good, a long looks good on the 2 minute. Long looks good on the 2 minute because it might reclaim this 21 EMA. But look, it's dropping. The 5 minutes overextended. Looks like it wants to drop. So just, I mean, personally, I would like to be on the short side of this if I were to pick one at all, but I'd rather just stay out for now till volatility picks up from Trump news. Then it's much easier to tell, much easier to get profitable trades that are less risky. Not that this is, I mean, this holds no risk at all because it's moving so slow and you just average in. Now, if you were a single trade, like you put one contract here, put your stop here, that's not what you want to be doing in these markets. At least that's not what I want to be doing. I'm not a financial advisor. So you need to come up with your own strategies, your own convictions, hold them. The hard part is holding when it's red. That's the hardest part. That's why I like this averaging. Trump might be speaking. You're getting a little volatility. Above the 21 EMA again. 5 minute looks like he wants to go. That could change at any minute though. Trump is still not speaking yet, so that might be manipulation to go lower. ES is chopping around the trend line and 100-day moving average. NQ just looks heavy, but it's just moving so slow. I have no idea. It's hard to read. Everything's just pretty much staying where it is. Nvidia's not moving up or down too much. Tesla's not moving up or down too much from earlier this morning. It did have big swings. It was down 2% to down 4%. Nvidia was down 1%, now down 0.4%. Just all staying where it's at. Not moving too much. NQ looks like it's gonna reverse, go up. ES is bouncing off the trend line. ATR is moving up a little bit. It was 10, now 12. I think it might have been 12. I don't know. The trend line's gone. Bib's gone. Zoom out. That might be manipulation. Yes, it's coming down a little bit. They could have manipulated it up to get people to FOMO in long and then going to send it short. Send it down. 5 minute does look like it wants to reverse. That could change. NQ, I mean, it looks like it wants to pump, but Williams R 120-day RSI is overextended on the ES 1 minute. Not really overextended too much on the NQ 30 minute. The moving averages are still curling up. Still curling up. Bitcoin still flat. Nothing really moving. Chop, chop, chop. Instinct is telling me to start short. Just rejected off the 21 EMA again, creating a lower high. These are tough conditions. These are really tough, at least for me. I do not like trading those. I'm sure there's other people who just love this. Love grind up, slow markets. I mean, it's not bad if you're averaging in like I do, but I like to do that with just more significant moves, more volatility, just price action, boom, 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 just quick, quick, quick. ES is breaking through the trend line right here, or at least wicking through it. Maybe, yeah, it broke it. May create a wick though. Did break it, it may bounce off the higher MA. May go all the way down to the 200 SMA or the VWAP. NQ 30 minute looks top heavy. NQ 5 minute is bouncing off the 21 EMA. NQ dipping. ES confirmed break of the trend line. That's normally where I love. I mean, I literally told you. It created a higher high, then I was looking for the lower high, which is this, and I even saw it and pointed it out. That's normally what I love to trade. The lower high after the higher high. Would have gave me 30 points. That was the trade. Trump is talking. Maybe an opportunity for a long. Or is scheduled to talk at least. He may. Seems like they're still waiting. See, most people cannot do this. They cannot be patient, wait for the correct setups. Even though this technically was a correct setup, the market's moving so little. Trump's not speaking yet. I'm waiting for that. to see a definitive move depending on the news he says. Most people just FOMO and just buy, sell, buy, and just over trade, just 40 trades, 60 trades per day. You need to wait for the correct setups. You need to look at the indicators. You need to look at the overall trend of the market and news. You gotta stay up on the news, and you just gotta trade your plan, trade your strategy, hold your conviction when it's red, and know when to not trade, know when to trade. This is a no trade market for me right now. Until volatility steps back in, until Trump starts tweeting, no trades for me. It is coming over the 21 EMA again. Now, the trade I took over here, like I said, I could have averaged in, kept averaging in because I was only in 1 micro, so I could have been up to 20 here. I wouldn't have, because I buy 1 micro every 10 to 20 points, so I'd have been 2 here, 3 to 4 here, 5 to 6 here, then I would have sold. So it'd end up being like $150 profit right there. Then I could have bought, but it's all hindsight. Market's moving so slow, you can't really read it. I mean, you can, I could, and I did, but just not worth it. Not the correct setup for me. Not what I'm trying to do, not the strategy I'm doing right now. To be fair, I should have adapted that strategy to the choppy market and did exactly what I just said and averaged in on the way up through the chop for 30 minutes, just straight averaging up when I had the opportunities. That's how you would trade this market, at least for me. Like right here, I could start along and then it keeps wicking, goes down a little bit, still average in, and then wait for the pull up. The push up, not pull. I really don't like trading these low volatility markets. As I've said, just hard to read, it's so slow. NQ just consolidating around the 21 EMA. No Trump tweets. No new news of significance. Up $262 so far on the day, but wish I would have went in with more size. I mean, this didn't allow me to, or I didn't get in quick enough to average. I mean, really, long would be good here, but not in love with it. It's already overextended a lot. The NQ 30 minute is overextended a lot. And not really, actually. It's only 150 points. But for this market, this chop, I'd like it to come down, at least retest this key fib level. Yeah, it's not really that overextended. Think about it. I mean, I was trading 1,000-point days a couple weeks ago. Whenever the India trade deal happened, that day was 1,000-point day, if I remember correctly. That day was fun. Just waiting for Trump to say something to send the market just 500 points in either direction. More like 100, but come on, Trump. Ooh. See how everyone else is doing today. Future scalper. Not really that green today. Yesterday he did very well. Or Friday. Friday he did very well. He made like 80,000 or something when I looked at him. NQ just consolidating at the 21 EMA. Not going anywhere. He did take a long. Not bad. See how Patrick did. Looking for his numbers. Up 12,000. He traded 66 times. Holy. He might have been averaging on. Alright, that's pretty much it. Alright, let's look for Trump tweets. Nothing. Has he started talking yet? No, he has not. Market is going nowhere. No volatility, nothing. Going nowhere. It's in the chop zone right now. It's in this chop zone. Chop, 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 chop. It broke through, came back, rejected it. Now it's back in the chop zone. Trying to reclaim at 21 EMA. ES is popping up a little bit. NQ 30 minute looking bullish. These 30 minute NQ wicks looking pretty bullish. 10 minute, 15 minute doesn't look bad. It's like a reversal potentially. Not bad. 5 minute NQs looks like it's reversing. It reclaimed the 21 EMA. 1 minute is consolidating. 2 minutes consolidating around the 21 EMA. Being patient. Could start building along here. Just that quick though. NQ 30 minute. Not looking so hot just because of the candle change, but you could be doing that just to scare out people. It's looking good on the 2 minute. Real nice. Don't love the 5 minute. Time is 1 minute until we get a new 5 minute candle. The hair's following me. Alright. As soon as it looks bullish, starts coming down. Look at this. NQ just chopping around, looking like it wants to come down a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry, the ES. ES chopping around, looking like it wants to come down a little bit. 30 minute NQ looks top heavy. Still a little overextended on the RSIs. ES really isn't. And Bitcoin green, first time green on the day. 0.10%. Nvidia slowly grinding up, was down 0.5, now down 0.3. Nothing really moving that much. Chopping around. I think the market's just sitting still until they hear news with Trump. ES is it's getting close to this 200-day SMA. That might be a good bounce opportunity. Knowing, like, if I start a long here, I would know that it could go all the way to the VWAP, could come all the way back down to the support, so you gotta be having the adequate risk. The market's pumping right now. Volatility's back in. Peace for the moment. Looking good. May be able to take a trade soon. I would honestly like to do that strategy I said. Pumps up to 160, start short, pumps all the way up to 195. I'm in with like 6 minis, 8 minis, depending on how slow it is. And then it just drops. Knowing it could go all the way to 250s. Go all the way to this top without a pullback. I mean, it doesn't even have to pull back there depending on the news. NQ 30 minutes breaking out. S&P breaking out. Retesting this trend line it broke through. Bitcoin's pumping. You're about to create a new day high. We may be able to short. May be able to short soon. How long has it been? Holy. Been an hour and 20 minutes since I've taken a trade. Ay, ay, ay. And Q just created a new day high. Looking for news, looking for news. I don't see any. Nvidia's pumping, almost flat on the day, was down 2%. S&P getting held up by that trend line. I mean, these little 20-point swings, I mean, man, they are brutal. I like the 100-point swings, just boom, boom, boom. Little 20-point swings are just brutal. If Trump doesn't speak at 1, or if his news doesn't pump some volatility into the markets, I'm gonna get out of here early. I mean, if it would just shoot up to 160, come on. I mean, shoot up higher, shoot up to 180, then I'm going in heavier. Add some more size. Start a short here. And not the correct place to start it. For me at least. I mean, the true correct place to start it, if you want for me to have as less risk as possible, we just started around the gap fill at 195 and then ride it to the 250s and then look for a pullback. That would be the least risk possible for this current setup. Now it could pull back here, drop to the fib. Hard to know. The ES is rejecting off that trend line again, bouncing off the 100-day moving average. It's hard to tell. NQ's falling back a little bit. Going to the 21 EMA again. Very slow day again. On Trump. Some news, put some news. Chat. Is he not speaking yet? He's speaking yet? He is not speaking yet. He was scheduled at 1 o'clock. Guess he's talking to countries or something, world leaders. I don't know. Or he's sleeping. I'm kidding. He's not Sleepy Joe. I mean, it's pretty clear the trade opportunities in hindsight, but brutal when it's slow, choppy. More clear when there's more volatility, like down, up, higher, low, lower, high, lower, low, higher, high. It's just clear to read. The 20-point swings. This is a little clearer, that's why I took it. But there was no follow through. It also didn't allow me to build any size because I put a stop. Because it was so choppy. I mean, I gave it what? For 6 minutes. I gave it 6 minutes to play out. I mean, it's trending up. It's just slowly grinding up. At least for the NQ. NASDAQ is just flat. I mean, look at this. Since 12 o'clock, just chop. Little drop, little up, chop. Just ugly. NASDAQ is a little better. Bitcoin's climbing a little more. Nvidia's climbing a little more. Market's down 0.2% on the day. 0.3. The VIX is up 2%, which doesn't even seem possible. That's the volatility. ATR is still at 12. AMD is doing well, up 3% on the day. Not bad. Yeah, the move today was definitely get in, start trading at open, and get out by 11:30. That was definitely the move. Hopefully you guys had some profitable trades, green on the day, or learn a lot of valuable lessons. Either one. If Trump doesn't start speaking, I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Let me.
Our restaurants. And Americans from all 50 states will come to their nation's capital and enjoy our beautiful city and museum. So we're just delighted to be here, and we want to thank everybody for all the hard work to get here.
Thanks, Mayor.
Come on, Trump. Pump the markets. Let's go.
Well, Mr. President, thank you. We're honored to be here in the Oval Office, and to have you announce the 2027 NFL Draft is a special treat. So thank you for your support.
Oh, boy.
Also, thank you for your support in the Commander's new stadium. We agree it's going to be a great site. We think it's going to be great for our fans here, and it's great to come back home.
Thank you. Just bounced off the 21 EMA again.
On our behalf and the mayor, so we thank both of them for that. We also want to thank you because in the first term, you helped us get a Canadian trade deal, which we want to make sure we note again and make sure you know.
Canada does not like me too much. They gave a great American company a lot of money.
NQ's just flat, not missing anything.
The draft has really become one of the great entertainment and sports events.
All right.
Just a week ago in Green Bay, we had over 600,000 people attend. The year before in Detroit, we had close to 800,000. As the president remarked, we believe we'll be well over 1 million when we come here to DC in 2027. So we not only believe it's a great site, we believe it's consistent with what the president said, which is investing in our communities, investing specifically here in the nation's capital, one that I grew up here in Washington, D.C., and is particularly important. We think we can have a tremendous impact on this community.
NQ's bouncing a little bit, might create a new high.
Show the world how far the nation's capital has come and where it's going. So we're very excited about that. And we thank everybody here. We
Slow.
Thank you for your support. We know it's going to be a great event.
Very
Mr. President,
slow.
we thank you again.
Thank you very much.
You're
Roger.
welcome.
Good luck with it.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Mr. President, thank you very much.
Man,
We
you
wouldn't
think
be
he
here
would've
without
fixed
you.
his
Thank
hair.
you- Thank you for your leadership in terms of the stadium, and now, what a great day for Washington. I mean, to host the NFL draft in 2027 on the Mall, I believe we'll get over 1 million people.
No one told
and
that
it's gonna
guy
be an amazing
in the
day.
Oval Office to fix his
Showcase,
hair.
what Washington's
That
all
is
about,
crazy.
but it'll also showcase what our country's all about. Washington is the gateway city to our country, and it'll be an amazing day, and we can't wait to get started. And I couldn't have done it without my partners, Roger Goodell, thank you, and Mayor Muriel Bowser. And we're ready to get to work, and I can't imagine RFK coming back. I grew up here.
Does anyone watching this still
DC used to stop.
watch the NFL?
and on Sundays, and everyone be inside.
I mean, even
watching
my
football,
dad
or everyone
stopped
would
watching the
be
NFL and
glued,
started watching
at the
hockey.
stadium. And so we want to bring that
Man.
back. And football.
The viewership
really
definitely
is,
has
as it
dropped
says,
a
the true
lot.
Culture of America. We all love it. We all watch it, and it brings people together. And so, what a great way
That's
to
true.
celebrate. The
Especially
United
Super
States of
Bowl, it
America,
does bring-
the NFL,
bring a lot of
the Washington
people, a lot of
Commanders.
families
President Trump,
together.
We leave on your desk a Trump jersey. You are the ultimate commander, so it is a commander's jersey. There's no bird on it, but we appreciate you and thank you for everything you've done.
NQ
and,
slowly
look forward to
going
the
to
future.
make a new high potentially.
And I have to say that Josh had a very good draft a short while ago. You have a very good quarterback.
Come on.
Great quarterback, I think. Yeah, great. Any questions, please?
Here we go.
Stadium or any of it? Yeah, please.
Here we go.
Yes.
Come on.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you so much. About the draft, and I would like to upcome an event that it was already mentioned here, the World Cup. Although United States, the passion here is football. For the World Cup next year, how do you envision
Next.
this event here in the United
Well, it'll be
States?
fantastic. I worked very hard to get the World Cup. It was, in fact, I think I have the trophy right here, right behind you.
Even
The
Trump
picture
mix
taken with Roger in that
misspeaks.
selfie, by the way. But no, they brought it in. Johnny, who's a good guy, but he brought that in. That's the actual trophy. It's interesting that you asked that, and it's made at Tiffany's, and they're leaving it here until just before the actual World Cup. Then it goes to the champion. But that's very exciting. We have the Olympics, so we have both of them. I worked very hard in getting both, and I said, I'm not going to be able to be there as president. And then a strange thing happened, and it turned out I became president not for the term that I was supposed to be. I became president while we have the Olympics and the World Cup, and we have something that maybe surpasses everything, the 250th anniversary of our country. So that's going to be great. That's going to be a very big event, a year-long event.
He does have a
So,
stacked
thank you for the
event
question. Very
term.
nice question. Yeah, please.
Yes, so you've often said you want US to be bigger, better, and stronger. Currently, Russia is the biggest country in the world by landmass, followed by Canada and then China. So
Okay.
when you say that you want to annex Canada, is it so that it would be the biggest country in the world?
even thought of it that way, although I am a real estate developer at heart. I've never heard that question. Yeah, please, go ahead.
Mr. President, will you have to
That
have
was a
more
strange
security
question.
police in order to accommodate the 1 million people coming in for the NFL draft?
I think that there'll be something, and I know Roger will work it out, and Josh and all of us
NQ
will work it out.
grinded up
It's such
to
an
a
honor
new
to
high
have
for the
that.
day.
It'll be great for everybody, great for our country. It'll be something very special. There's no scene like it. There's no site like it. My whole life was based on sites, locations, and as soon as I looked at that rendering, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to really be beautiful. Interestingly, I didn't know exactly where it's sat relative to the Capitol, but the stadium, if you go back, is right behind the Capitol, miles behind, but nevertheless visually right behind it. So it's going to be an architect's dream, whoever the architect is chosen, and the owner. It's going to be something special. I think it's going to be great for the area. It will be top of the line. I know these people very well, and They only know about top of the line. And I would say that more will be put into the stadium than would be put into a identical stadium of a similar size. I think they're going to do a special because of the importance of the location. I have no doubt they'll do a special job. Yeah, please.
Can you explain a little bit about how you would implement tariffs on the film industry? Kind of
Here
how
we
that would
go.
work?
Well, that's a different story. But our film industry has been decimated by other countries taking them out, and also by incompetence, like in Los Angeles. The governor is a grossly incompetent man. He's just allowed it to be taken away from, Hollywood. Hollywood doesn't do very much of that business. They have the nice sign and everything's good, but they don't do very much. A lot of it's been taken to other countries, and a big proportion. And I'm actually going to meet with some because, there's some advantages, I guess, and I'm not looking to hurt the industry. I want to help the industry. But they're given financing by other countries. They're given a lot of things. And the industry was decimated. If you look at how little is done in this country now, you think we were the ones. We used to do 100, not long ago, 100%. Now we do almost like very little. It's shocking. Are you in that business too? Because he's in so many businesses. You could explain it, but it's not a good situation. So we're going to meet with the industry. I want to make sure they're happy with it because we're all about jobs. That's all what it's very important. It's a big industry, but it's an industry now that's it's really left. It's abandoned the USA where it started. And we'll get it back. Yeah, please.
Thanks, Mr. President. First, I just want to thank you for letting us in here. I'm with Zero Hedge, and the last administration banned us on social media, so we're really grateful to be in the White House. And this is not exactly
Censorship. Censorship.
I've been dying to ask you this question for a long time, which is that 2.5 years ago, the Nord Stream pipeline blew up.
Yeah.
And despite what people like John Brennan and all the hawks said, you were one person who said Russia probably did not blow up its own pipeline.
If you can believe, they said Russia.
Is he about to ask him if he blew it
Now
up?
that you're president, if you would consider launching a formal investigation into what happened there and who actually did blow it up.
Well, probably if I asked certain people, I'd be able to tell you without having to waste a lot of money on an investigation. But I think a lot of people know who blew it up. But I was the one that blew it up originally because I wouldn't let it be built. And then when Biden got in, he allowed it to be built. And it's very interesting. But I think Russia, with the price of oil right now, oil's gone down. I think we're in a good position to settle. They want to settle. Ukraine wants to settle. If I weren't president, nobody would be settling. They're losing 5,000 people a day. Think of it. Here we talk about
The
football.
U.S. blew it up.
They're losing 5,000 people
Nord Stream
on average
pipeline.
a week. Mostly Russian soldiers and Ukrainian soldiers. 5,000 a week.
I think so.
Not including people that
I
are,
think so.
Killed as
Could be.
missiles
Could have
go
been
into
Ukraine,
areas that
but
they shouldn't be. It's a very terrible thing, and I think we've come a long way, and it could be something will happen, but hopefully it will. As you know, President Putin just announced a 3-day ceasefire, which doesn't sound like much, but it's a lot if you knew where we started from, because they were not. We had a president that for 3 years didn't speak to Putin, and it all shouldn't have happened. This is a war that should have never happened, and you're going to be very disappointed when you find out the real number of people that were killed. It's far greater, many times greater, I believe, but far greater than the numbers that you're putting out. It's a very, very deadly, horrible war. Okay? Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. President. Some Catholics were not so happy about the image of you looking like the Pope.
Oh, I see. You mean they can't take a joke? You don't mean the Catholics. You mean the fake news media. Not the Catholics loved it. I had nothing to do with it. Somebody made up a picture of me dressed like the Pope, and they put it out on the internet. That's not
Someone's
me that
funny
did it.
on
I
his
have no
team
idea
because
where
that
it came
was
from. Maybe
hilarious.
it was AI, but I know nothing about it. I just saw it last evening. Actually, my wife thought it was cute. She said, "Isn't that nice?"
My question about
Actually, I would not be able to be married, though. That would be a lot. I'd have to the best of my knowledge, popes aren't big on getting married, are they? Not that we know of. No. I think it's the fake news media that they're fakers.
question, though, sir, was about the fact that it was put out on the White House account, even though it was AI generated, it was a joke, it was a meme. Does it at all diminish the substance of the official White House account to have it go out on that particular
give
channel?
me a break. It was just somebody did it in fun. It's fine. Have to have a little fun, don't you? Yeah, please go ahead.
Tell me about the program that's just been introduced to give undocumented immigrants living in the United States
About me?
$1,000 to self-deport. Can you just tell us a little bit?
Oh, the new program, yeah.
program.
We have millions of people that have come into this country illegally through an administration that didn't know what they were doing. They didn't have a clue.
That's true.
Now we find out officially they didn't because the president was incompetent, but I could have told you that before. And they've allowed millions and millions of people to pour in. Murderers, drug dealers, the biggest drug dealers in the world, actually. Terrorists come in, emptied prisons from many countries, not just South America.
NQ is going nowhere, by the way.
Into our beautiful USA. And to get that many people, 21 million people we think the real number is, but let's say 3 million of them are serious criminals. 11,888 murderers, many of whom murdered more than one person. It's hard to believe we have to even talk about this when we're talking about something so beautiful, but it's something we have to talk about having to do with the country because it's very important. So they came in by the millions illegally into our country. They just flowed in through an open border policy that was insane. And what we've done is we've offered, you know the numbers, but because we're taking them out by the thousands, we're being obstructed. It's very unfair what's happening because the court system it's very unfair. We have to get them out fast. These are bad people. These are people that are killing, and they've already killed many people in this country. Illegal immigrants that came in illegally through an open border policy, which is...
Do you guys think that 11,000 killer number is true, more, less? I mean, it has to be more. That's just the ones they documented. What about all the gotaways or people that, you know? Plus also Trump is the strongest president against the cartels. I mean, all the other presidents were too afraid to designate them as a terrorist organization and just didn't have the cojones to actually threaten military action. So I do like that.
Insane. We talk about common sense. That's not common sense. And they came in from the Congo, all over Africa, all over Asia, all over South America, parts of Europe. They flowed in and just walked right into our country. We had no idea who they were. 21 million at least. That's probably a low number.
And the cartels are the ones who smuggle them in. So most of them.
You know, you hear lower numbers than that. It's not. That's a low number. But many are really serious criminals and terrorists and people from jails. They emptied out jails. You know, Venezuela, their crime is down 72% because they took all the criminals off the streets and the gangs and they dumped them into our country. So we're getting them out. It's a very difficult thing with the courts because the courts have all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they said, maybe you have to have trials. We're going to have 5 million trials. Doesn't work. You wouldn't have a country left.
That would take
but
years.
Hopefully the Supreme Court will save it. But what they've done is a very, very serious thing. You know, past presidents took out hundreds of thousands of people when needed. You look at Eisenhower, you look at many of them, and they took people out and they didn't go through any of this. But what we thought we'd do is a self-deport, where we're going to pay each one a certain amount of money, and we're going to get them a beautiful flight back to where they came from, and they have a period of time. And if they make it, we're going to work with them so that maybe someday, with a little work, they can come back in if they're good people, if they're the kind of people that we want in our company, industrious people that could love our country. And if they're not, they won't. But it will give them a path to becoming, to coming back into the country. If they miss that limit, they're going to be taken out of our country. And they have never.
It's so unrealistic that he's going to deport 20 million people. Obama is the had the most deported people, I believe, and that was at 3 million. I think Trump is on track to break that. I haven't looked at the numbers, but he's close to them numbers from the last time I seen. And I mean, for him to get 20 million, it's just not even possible. He doesn't have the money, so he's just focusing on the people who actually committed crimes. And I mean, maybe he'll have an influx of deportations from the incentives, the paying people, just the fear of being deported, not being able to come back. Maybe that's enough. Hard situation. Hard to judge morally and ethically what the right decision is, but we're in it now.
They will never get a path to come back in, and it'll be a much tougher process. And it's called self-deportation. And by doing that, you know, you're talking about so many millions of people. By doing that, we have, by the way, we've taken out thousands of terrorists, drug lords. What we've done is amazing. And I'm sure Tom Homan and Kristi Noem have done an incredible job. They really have done an incredible job. But it's a hard job. So we're going to...
Anyone else think Tom is a savage? I mean, come on.
Have a
that guy.
Self-deportation where they...
That guy is so serious.
Deport themselves out of our country. And we'll work with them, and we're going to try, and if we think they're good, if they have, you know, the people we want in our country, they're going to come back into our country. We'll give them a little easier route. But if they don't work, and if we take them out after the date, then they're never coming back, and that's the least of the problems that they're going to have. Yeah, please.
What's your expectation for your meeting with the Canadian Prime Minister tomorrow?
I don't know. He's coming to see me. I'm not sure what he wants to see me about, but I guess he wants to make a deal. Everybody does. They all want to make a deal because we have something that they all want. We have something that they all want. China wants to make a deal very badly. You see what's...
Come on. Potato PC.
Decimated. And I don't want that to happen. But they have to make a fair deal. We were losing hundreds.
That is true. I mean, from what I've read, China is losing out on a lot of market. I mean, the U.S. consumer base is the strongest globally, so at least I believe. I mean, it's what I've read anyway.
Hundreds of billions of dollars a year. We were losing think of it, on our trade policies with Biden. We're losing $5 billion a day.
Maybe not a round
Josh
number,
is
but
a great businessman.
close.
Let that happen too long, right? How many groups could lose $5 billion a day? If you lose $5 billion one day, that's the end of that company, right? You're fired. He says, you're fired. Get out of here. So we essentially did that, and we have it down to a very low number. We're doing really well, really well. Yeah.
How did you decide to reopen Alcatraz? Can you walk us through that decision?
Did I say what?
To reopen Alcatraz, how will you use it? How did you come up with the idea?
Well, I guess I was supposed to be a movie maker. We started with the movie making, and we'll end. I mean, it represents something very strong, very powerful in terms of law and order. Our country needs law and order. Alcatraz is, I would say, the ultimate, right? Alcatraz, Sing Sing and Alcatraz, the movies.
If you were a criminal, that is not the place you want to be. Alcatraz, oof. That's that prison in the middle of the ocean on the rock, right? That the two prisoners escaped and supposedly died in the middle of the night. They carved out a section behind their toilet or something and escaped through the vents. Right?
But it's right now a museum, believe it or not. A lot of people go there. It housed the most violent criminals in the world, and nobody ever escaped. One person almost got there, but they, as you know the story, they found his clothing rather badly ripped up, and it was a lot of shark bites, a lot of problems. nobody's ever escaped from Alcatraz, and just represented something strong having to do with law and order. We need law and order in this country. And so we're going to look at it. Some of the people up here are going to be working very hard on that. And we had a little conversation. I think it's going to be very interesting. We'll see if we can bring it back in large form, add a lot. But I think it represents something. Right now it's a big hulk that's sitting there rusting and rotting. You look at it, it's...
NQ is pumping. NQ is pumping. May start short. I'm gonna start short. Only one micro, looking average in every 10 to 20 points. I'm gonna start it. Go, let's go. Started short knowing it can go all the way to the 195s. That's where the gap fill of the previous day closes. It can go to 250. Looks like it's pulling back now though, which why does it always do it with one short, but looks like we're going to be trailing with one micro. Might have a chance to add. Yes, looks like it's about to pump. 30 minutes looking good. 5 minutes looking good. Looks like it might have another leg or two. Could have been manipulation though. Market's almost flat on the day. NASDAQ down 0.17. It's dropping now.
Order working.
I'll have a profit target at the 21 EMA. Really probably should have tighter, but cure 16 points or have a chance to add more. I mean, I'm fine either way. It's only one micro. Go either way. It's only $30 if it hits profit target, so. Yes, looks like it's just chopping around. Might have a chance to add. And up $20. One micro. There just hasn't been an opportunity to add a trade. At least for my strategy. ES is pumping. Might have an opportunity to add. And Q and ES are pumping. Gotta be patient, see what it wants to do. Seems like it wants to take another leg up. They have an opportunity to finally add. Started doing this with only one micro. Probably done after this trade. Just market's going nowhere. There's no volatility. Could stay until power hour. 350 algorithm's likely to bring some volatility, but just too slow. I can go do other things, go for a run, eat some food, which sounds pretty good right now. On. Pump it up, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know you pump it up? You got to pump it up. Don't you know to pump it up? You got to pump it up. Don't you know to pump it up? Here we go. We have an opportunity to add. Where are we? Might hit some resistance at 180. A little more. I can't add to 4 points. Come on. Give me a little more juice, a little bit. Little more. Sand it up. Sand it up. No way. You're gonna reject there. No way. Come on. Flat right now. Only one micro, looking for a chance to add in. Come on, come on. Oh man, this is so slow. I hate it. I hate it a lot. Makes me just wanna move stop to break even and just get out. Flag. Great. All right, we're back. I'm looking for like 10 to 15 points, so I would add it. One here, one here. Just didn't go high enough, so I'm only in with one micro. Yeah, it's just floating around the trend line again. Looks like it's dropping a little bit. Q looks like it's gonna drop. Move stop to break even, though it's only one. I almost don't even want to do it. Looking for a little wick test below the 21 EMA if it's gonna come down. Candace, are you serious? I gotta know the story. You gotta tell me the story. Hold on. Candace, I lost the custody to my kids from trading. You're joking, right? How is that pot? Did you just lose too much money? How is that? What? You lost too much money? Wow. I guess that's not funny. That's wow. Over money though? Did you not pay child support? Like, well, I'm not gonna stop trading because, I mean, I'm sorry that happened to you, but I mean, it's nothing to do with me. Stopped out for break even. Looks like volatility kicked in. Might be some news. So did you just not pay your child support and lost too much money and the courts just took them away? Or, I mean, how do you lose custody because of trading? That doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I'm not informed on custody at all, but that just doesn't make sense to me. I don't have kids, so it does not. I'm also very young, so even if I were to just lose everything, I'd build it right back up. There's no news. Market just had a weird spike of volatility. You're just trolling now. You could be one of the kids I lost. You're just full on trolling. waiting for the NQ to get to the gap fill, which is at 195. Maybe start building a position at this teal line, baby blue line at 182. If we can get some volatility to spike it higher quicker. Get a fast spike of volatility and maybe look for a short. 5 minutes looking weak. Do you know the way? Looking heavy, looking like it wants to drop. Putting that stop to break even. Putting that stop to break even. Should have just kept it going. It's only 1 micro. There's literally risking nothing. So slow. All right, while we wait for this, we'll go back to the Trump video. Wherever it is.
Amazing.
Where were we?
It all shouldn't have happened. This is a war that should have never happened. We had a president that for 3 years, this is a war that should have never happened. And you're going to be very disappointed when you find out the real number of people that were killed. It's far greater. It doesn't sound like much, but it shouldn't be. It's a very terrible thing. And I think 5,000 a week, good position to settle. They want to settle. Because I would have gone down. I think we're in a good position to settle. They want to settle. Ukraine wants to settle. If I weren't president, nobody would be settling. They're losing 5,000 people a day. Think of it. Here we talk about football. They're losing 5,000 people on average a week, mostly Russian soldiers and Ukrainian soldiers. 5,000 a week.
Trump, whether you like him or not, at least from the outside looking in, looks to be the only one that wants to end the war. I mean, that's from a biased U.S. perspective, but I mean,
a week, not including people that are,
no one else seems to want it to end. I mean, maybe Zelensky, but from at least my perspective, he just wants to profit more. I mean, I've seen him go to the grave sites and stuff, but
killed as missiles go into areas that they shouldn't be. It's a very terrible thing, and I think we've come a long way, and it could be something will happen. But
thank you for the follow, Candace. Hopefully you learned something. Hopefully you gain value. Thank you.
Hopefully it will. As you know, President Putin just announced a 3-day ceasefire, which doesn't sound like much, but it's a lot. We knew where we started from because they were not. We had a president that for 3 years didn't speak to Putin.
That's progress. That's progress on the ceasefire.
And it all shouldn't have happened. This is a war that should have never happened. And you're going to be very disappointed when you find out the real number of people that were killed. It's far greater, many times greater, I believe, but far greater than the numbers that you're putting out. It's a very, very deadly, horrible war. Okay? Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. President. Some Catholics were not so so happy about the image of you looking like the Pope.
Oh, I see. You mean they can't take a joke? You don't mean the Catholics, you mean the fake news media. Not the Catholics loved it. I had nothing to do with it. Somebody thought it was cute. She said, isn't that nice?
My question about
Actually, I would not be able to be married, though. Getting married, are they? Not that we know of, no. No, I think it's the fake news media that, you know, they're fakers.
My question, though, sir, was about the fact that it was put out on the White House account, even though it was AI generated.
Yeah, please, go ahead.
Tell me about the program that's just been introduced to give undocumented immigrants.
All of a sudden, out of nowhere, they said, maybe you have to have trials. We're going to have 5 million trials. Miss that limit, they're going to be taken out of our country. And they will never get a path to come back in. And it'll be a much tougher process. As your Tom Homan and policies with Biden, we're losing $5 billion a day. I think yeah.
How did you decide to reopen Alcatraz? Can you walk us through that decision?
Did I say what? It's right now a museum, believe it or not. A lot of this is, I would say, the ultimate, right? Alcatraz, Sing Sing and Alcatraz, the movies. But it's right now a museum, believe it or not. A lot of people go there. It housed the most violent criminals in the world, and nobody ever escaped. One person almost got there, but they, as you know the story, they found his clothing rather badly ripped up. And it was a lot of shark bites, a lot of problems. Nobody's ever escaped from Alcatraz, and I think it's going to be very interesting. We'll see if we can bring it back, enlarge. Amazing, but it sort of represents something that's both horrible and beautiful, and strong and miserable, weak. In large form, add a lot. Working very hard on that, and. We had a little conversation. I think it's going to be very interesting. We'll see if we can bring it back in large form, add a lot. But I think it represents something. Right now it's a big hulk that's sitting there rusting and rotting.
This is where we left off.
Look at it. It's sort of you saw that picture that was put out. It's sort of amazing. But it sort of represents something that's both horrible and beautiful and strong and miserable, weak. It's got a lot of qualities that are in.
It definitely instills fear in people. I mean, imagine even the thought of going to Alcatraz. I mean,
Interesting, and I think they make a point. Okay, are you guys okay? I want to just say that it's such an honor to be up here with my friends, because this is a group of people that have done an amazing job, and all we can do, Muriel and I, is give them the greatest sight there is, I think, that I've ever seen for something like this. And I did very well in the real estate business. I think this is the greatest site there is anywhere in the world for exactly what you guys are doing. And we'll work with you. We've got a lot of work to do to get it going, but we'll work with you, and we'll try and make the dream come true. And I want to thank you all very much for being here. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're going to help the people of Gaza get some food. People are starving, and we're going to help them get some food. A lot of people are making it very, very bad. If you look, Hamas is making it impossible because they're taking everything that's brought in. But we're going to help the people of Gaza because they're being treated very badly by Hamas. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Russ. Thank you, everyone.
Can't even comprehend that war. I mean, I know the detail, I know the history, and I'm not getting banned, but just both sides, just oof. This never-ending conflict, and just gotta wish the best. Wish the best. No more dying, no more terrorists, just peace, hopefully. what one could wish for. I think Trump speaks in 30 minutes, but signing executive orders in 30 minutes at 3 o'clock. We're up 263 on the day, only trading 5 micros, most of it. I mean, two trades with 1 micro each were just flat break-even trades, so nothing of significance. Oh, here we go. Spike of volatility. I like that. Spiking. Nvidia flat on the day. Bitcoin up 0.4%, was red. Volatility is coming back somewhat. Give it a couple minutes. Thinking of taking a short. Wouldn't be a terrible place. Alright, I'm calling it. Could have taken a short there, but it's just not enough. Thank you for watching, everyone on the stream now, and everyone watching this recording. Thank you. I'll be live again tomorrow at 8:39. I might start going live when the market opens. I'm not sure. But subscribe, like the video, follow me, and see you tomorrow.